Hello. As you can see, you can't, but I am standing. I have so much room to move now. It's so nice. Do some stretching too. How be everybody? I was like frantically rushing to get something cold to drink before I started. Standing desk? Oh yeah, for sure. I just procrastinated setting up the well, that. Because you can clearly see it. And now my microphone levitates too. So not only am I a floating head with hands, I have a floating microphone to accompany me. Oh. Yeah, I'm so tired. I was sitting there before stream. Cat came up, sat on my lap. I noticed I was starting to like fade real fast. I'm like, oh shit, no. Okay, I gotta get the setup so I can stand. Otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep on stream. Can't be having that when we have things to grind. We're already at tier 2 for Hurston, so I figure probably by the end of the night I'll be at least tier 3, hopefully tier 4. I have things to grind? Yeah, take that for what you will. It's not like you could see it anyway. I'm but a floating head. What can I possibly grind? Shit. I forgot to crack the window open. 2 seconds. You may be straight, but you make me wonder. Oh. I don't know if that atrocious sound picked up on the mic, but that was my window. Oh, that did not help. At least there's a breeze. God damn. No, it didn't pick. Okay, that's good. It's horrible. Alright. Alright, I'm fucking all the way back down here. That's fine. Got a new paint job. That makes up for it. Dude, I didn't even think about it. Standing with flight sticks? That's gonna be weird. If I decide to even use my sticks today, I don't think I even have the buttons bound. You have to work in an hour and a half? Damn. That sucks. Hopefully your work isn't too shitty. I really need to stretch more, dude. Standing up's making me realize. Hey, it's not raining for... Oh god, it almost sounded like Preston from Fallout 4. Well, at least it ain't raining. Amazon area manager? I'm sorry. I could never. I used to work at an Amazon distribution center. It was horrible. Ignore the ceiling for a moment. That wasn't there. That never existed. Just needed to adjust my monitor a little bit. It was a little droopy. I don't know if he's just sitting there twirling his mouse or they're having a stroke. Seizure. Or like... Well, I'll leave him to it. Returned, are we doing Dune or more Star Citizen? More Star Citizen, I might do Dune later on. Got a lot of grind to do in Star Citizen. This is a limited time event, so trying to knock it out while I can.
Next stop,
Damn, bro. It is warm. Yep. I know, not everybody's favorite. I know there's a number of people that would rather see me streaming Dune.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
A fulfillment center, not a distribution center. We send to other Amazon facilities.
Stand by and let
And in one of the
passengers
newest in the
disembark.
country. Tomato, bro.
Or attempting to trespass
That is like
on the
Amazon semantics. It's a distribution center to send out to the hubs where they send out the packages. That tomato. Floating head is returned. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting it. I'm quite toasty right now. I get what you're saying about the fulfillment center, but it's pretty much the same thing. That's like saying that a warehouse for like Best Buy is a fulfillment center for the stores. You know, it's still a distribution center. The new infrastructure is way better than any other. I will take your word for it. I hated working at Amazon with a passion. Albeit I'm here in the US, so maybe my experience was a little worse. But it was some bullshit for sure. There was definite bias as well. Yeah, especially given the region I'm in and the time that I worked there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how Amazon operates. If you're happy there, if you're okay with working there, that's more power to you, but I nope. I couldn't do it. You've heard horror stories about any old facility? I'll be impressed if the new facilities are better, because it wasn't so much how the facility itself worked, it was how the employees were treated. Made an advanced vehicle fab yesterday. Nice. That was like one of the first things I made for advanced, like tier 6 fabricators. But it was just because I wanted the fancy cut array. Actually, is it cooler down here? A little bit. Just realized I probably just disappeared. Here's annoying me. Not to mention the fulfillment centers, but also the ones that actually did the delivering. Horrible. What are breaks? You're so crunched on time that most of the employees end up having to piss in a bottle. It's ridiculous, man. God damn it. It's still broken, dude. You know what, I'll fly it up there, and then I'll just land on a landing pad and claim it. It's facility to facility, though. Yeah, well, you have like a 1 out of 100 facilities that actually will operate like that. You're in that weird, like, maybe 10%, probably less than 10% that actually cares. As Amazon warehouses have a reputation for a reason. They are shit. I don't know how we're forced to take a break and the whole break. Well, the facilities are different, right? The drivers, I don't know how it operates over there, but they contract out for drivers. So they have like these independent companies that are contracted under Amazon. And they're required to hit a specific amount of deliveries within X amount of time. And you gotta keep, it's all calculated. But there's nowhere for you to stop. And like, sooner you get done, the sooner you get off as well. And then they have these rules where it's like, you have to find a place to go. I mean, like, if you're in a denser city area, it's not as bad for like being able to find a place to go to the bathroom. But if you're in a more rural area or even like a suburban area, it's rough. Really hard. If you're in more of a urban area, it's gonna be equally as difficult, because then you have a lot more packages to deal with. And then the facilities, at least how they used to operate, it would be like, okay, you have a 10-minute break and your walk to the break room is included in that. Oh, there's a 2.5 to 5 minute walk from where your station happens to be that day? Sucks. But you're not allowed to take your break at your station. Really fucked up. And plus, you know, you're on your P for the entire day, which like any other warehouse operates like that, but it's that on top of having to hit a number by the end of the day. And my experience was, oh, I've hit that number, do better. Oh, you've hit that next number, do better. Person next to me is like struggling and they're like, that's okay. Now there was bias for reasons that I can only assume, but I won't bother saying. Very frustrating. Drivers are not by commission. It's contractual. It's not commission based. Because I'm not trying to make you like defend your workplace, dude. If your facility operates great, that's fine. I'm just saying my experience, and like 90% of anyone else who's worked at a warehouse for Amazon has had similar experience. I have never worked at a place where I've felt more like a number and treated as such. But if your facility operates better, then fantastic. That's great. That's rare. Latch onto that, man. I do not miss working at warehouses, dude. I mean, I've had some places that I've worked at that have been great. But Amazon was not one of them. AI is going to take the jobs anyway, even at Amazon. Well, it can't be AI'd. What Pleasant operating? Peasants operating. Like it's Hunger Games. Well, I mean, they already have a bunch of robots carrying all the product around and bringing it to the person pulling the product, so it's only a matter of time. Or fulfillment centers are filled with nothing but robots and like a handful of employees operating out of it. I don't know if you've seen the, there's this one video. It was some like grocery warehouse in the UK somewhere, I want to say. And the parking lot had like 10 vehicles in it because it was all automated. And they were just keeping the machinery in check. And that was years ago. The only reason you have your job is because the robots aren't good enough. Ability is 50% robotics. Yeah, the number's only going to go up. It's hitting America really hard as far as like the job market and stuff, because everything's shifting over to AI. So all these people that have gotten out of their college years trying to figure out what to do, they're like, oh shit, well, there's no job market because now everything's shifted to AI so much. Unfortunate, but it be what it be. Matter of adapting what's happening. It's a lot of people struggle. I mean, you can see that anytime a game's updated and changed in some way. Anytime there's some sort of update to the game and how it functions, everybody's like, no! You've changed what I'm used to. You can't change this. It's all I know. Oh. Yeah, we're in the hours of the queue right now. God damn it. Oh wait, I don't need the queue. I forgot. I need to land this so I can call it back in, or claim it. Try to fix the bug. I don't know why, but my ramp is stuck. Oh, wait, no, I got out of my seat too quick. Expedition 33 music, yeah. North America is... it's a dystopia future for sure. Gonna be big companies running the country. It's been a dystopia. It's not turning into it. It has been a dystopia. It's been a dystopia since the end of the industrial age. It's been ran by companies out here, dude. And you're gonna have to join one, so I did? Nah. I'm not joining a company, fuck that. I'll just go to a different country. I don't have to worry about it. I mean, it's been like that since, like, after the 50s. well, the 50s and on, really, after World War II, because then all the companies were like, oh, let's go make things cheaper in a different country, and then make all industrial work not within here, and then all the companies have their feelers and everything. Oh shit. Put on the helmet. Don't die. The helmet's on! Don't lie to me! Bruh. Put on the helmet, dude. What the fuck? Whatever. Why are you saying oops, Brundlemelon? Oh, the helmet. Yeah, oh. A big part of our department to AI last year. I got AI to automate routes for home delivery, text in the field, and the AI isn't good enough to replace everyone. I give it a few years. And it's funny because my dad works in logistics, and they're trying to use AI to run the routes, and for the most part, they work, but they're really struggling with the region he deals with, and they fuck the routes up every single time.
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that.
Kinda sad.
Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX.
Dystopia is accelerating with AI for sure. Yeah. It's only a matter of time. Dude, by the year 2077, it's gonna look like Cyberpunk 2077.
Welcome.
You can guarantee it.
Vehicle retrieval system.
If not something
Your insurance
very
plan has been sent. Please
disturbingly close. Can I have my helmet on this time? Yes. One. Why is it only giving me the affinite ones? The fuck? Oh, it is Scuffed Citizen this evening. Love it.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
When the only
system.
mission that works is the one that you just have to turn in at your pace. I'm definitely not gonna go mining, that's for sure.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to do things on this screen, if you don't mind.
Please visit us again.
They already have contacts that are displaying camera, just not useful yet. Yeah. Yeah. I guarantee like Google or Amazon's gonna be like one of the first, probably Google, well technically Microsoft, that puts out something even more in-depth of that nature. Can't wait. I can. I'm okay with it not being like that. Not because I don't want the tech to get there, but because what will end up coming with that and the power-hungry companies that be. Lot of shady shit going on.
Insurance claim has been sent.
Bruh. I really hope the ramp's fixed after climbing it. Usually this fixes it. Dude, it is so abruptly warm. I have no idea why. Doesn't help that it's humid. Can't wait to like click on that link and my brain fries, right? I'm all for, like, augmented prosthetics. But the brain bit, that's the really sketchy, questionable part. It'd be real easy to have. I mean, they already have prosthetics to where you can feel things even as far as like temperature. So, not that far off. And then there was that one YouTube channel that actually created a power armor suit. People are insane, dude. And the shit people develop.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
At least with the limbs, there could be like a kill switch to disengage it or something. You can't really do that with anything augmented into your brain.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again.
Contracts generated. Now the Hearst emissions are just gone? The fuck? It's only showing ArcCorp and no Hurston. Alright. Just doesn't want me to progress. Is there any PvE to this game, or is it PvP all the time? There's the potential of PvP all the time to a degree, but I'd say it depends what system you're in. Stanton is more PvE oriented because there's security everywhere and crime stat and bounties, whereas if you go to Pyro, it is open fire all the time. You will likely end up dying out there trying to just do an average thing. Stanton's fairly cushy. Nothing bad ever happens in. Plus they have armistice zones, so you can't open fire in certain areas. Kind of like Eve with its sectors. Yeah, kinda. Somewhat. Yeah. It's getting there anyway. There was an uproar when Pyro dropped. All the PvE players like, oh, I can't access the new content because of all these PvP sweats. And it's like, oh, well, you've had your PvE area this whole time. Let the PvP players have something. Group up and coordinate a little better, I don't know. And then there was, of course, the common outcry of, we should have PvP and PvE designated servers. My god, here we go. It shouldn't amaze me, but it does amaze me how often that argument is made. I'm like, bro, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Just be happy with the middle ground. Made a tiny base in Haga. South. The southmost island. Just for collecting fiber, copper, and granite. And for simpler items. Bro, what do you even need copper and granite for? Well, I guess base building for the granite, but copper? I have a character at endgame. I haven't found, well, I guess maybe Landstrat if it's required, but I don't know. Well, there you go. Yeah. I haven't felt like I needed copper in ages.
Welcome to the ACE. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Goodbye. Well, vehicle selected.
Please be fixed. I don't want my ass end to be in a gaper everywhere I go. Feel like a game this big, you need a single server type, like what they currently have with the server meshing and stuff. So they need to merge to keep player levels at an appropriate level. Yeah, right, exactly. Anyone who argues like a PvP and PvE designated server, I feel is very self-absorbed. Barely run into deep desert, or run into people in deep desert. That's because a bunch of people stopped playing. You're probably on a low pop server, to be fair. Are you fixed? It's closed, so that's a good sign. And it opens. Let's make sure we can close it now. We have a functioning ramp. Would you look at that? Please? Dude, what the oh, hey, Hurston? Why? It doesn't want to give me the one I want. Someone turned on the sun in my hangar. Okay, well, I'm gonna try quantuming out to an on point or something. And hopefully it generates the mission I want. This is definitely far more efficient. So on Deep Desert to have a rift going down the middle. Yeah, they really need to do something of that nature. I get sick of losing items when the server takes a dump in Dune. Yeah, it doesn't everybody. Got generators loaded up for 20 days. Might take a break. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm not gonna take like a full-fledged break. I mean, that's why I'm playing this, because there's a limited time event going on. But other than grinding up a new character, it's not a whole hell of a lot to do. My main base, I think it has like close to 20 days. And then my secondary character, I'll have to hop on and throw some fuel cells in it, but it has like 5 days-ish. I think. Something like that. So. Probably just hop on there once or twice a week. Get some grinding done on that character, and probably gonna main this and work through my backlog at this point. Do a little more Dune. And people are like, no, keep playing Dune. I'm like, wait, okay, suggest something for me to do. And there's these people that will come and be like, there's plenty to do in Dune. Is there? I farm the exact same thing over and over. I'm good. I will just pay attention from the sidelines and log on once in a while, like once a week. Not going back to Dune until after next sand test, probably. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that sand test, dude. I'm so excited for that. It looks so good. They put in a lot of features that were definitely necessary to make the game good. I didn't see a single thing after, or added, that I was upset about. Woke up at 12 a.m. Sleeping the entire time you were streaming earlier. I guess stayed up too late. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe. You also, like, were off in a different state for a while, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that it just messed up your sleep schedule. I was up way the fuck too early. My ass was up at 4 a.m. Started to stream at 5. But yeah, I'll probably be doing that fairly regularly. 2 streams a day. Take the middle of the day to get the rest of my shit done. I'm so out of it though. I'm gonna pass the fuck out tonight. It's gonna be nice. Tomorrow, I will be streaming in the morning, but I'm unsure if I'll be able to stream in the evening. I got voluntold to go to this dinner thing at a relative's house, so I get to go do that. I'm not really looking forward to it. I mean, free food, but their food's usually not that good. It's very bland. But we'll see. I don't like their circle. It's like, but I understand why it's there. Server health, now 20-hour servers. You're referring to how Dune has it set up, or what do you mean? Definitely when I was in Washington, the sun was still up at 9 p.m. Yeah, dude. It's very, very dark out in Colorado at that time. Yeah, no. That's what happens when you live on the coast, man. That sun be there real early and real late. Sun comes out at like 5 a.m. Oh, the sand circle next test. I can understand that from a PvE player's perspective, but, you know, it's definitely necessary. And you could always hop out early on, you know. In the Battle Royale circle, yeah. I do think it's necessary for, like, you know, the competitive nature of it. And it'll keep the game more interesting. I mean, there's obviously going to be bigger, better loot in the center where that circle takes you, but I think it'll be fun. It was the problem before, and I know this is very obvious, but during the test, it was like, oh, I'm gonna go try to find some PvP. What PvP is there to find? Like, it was so hard to find another player, and during last test, when I did find another player, they just turned and ran. Bro. This was right after those were like, here's all the money and resources you could possibly want. Have fun. And it was the last day of the test, and people still were like, nope, no PvP. Bitch. Not like you're able to keep anything you have right now. Like, it's gone in the next 12 hours. Why care so much? I feel like the real sweaty players are going to be obviously gravitating towards the center, and then the less sweaty players will not care so much and linger on the outsides and exit early. Let's just go to a moon. Hopefully it'll load something when I get over there. Contract, please. It's just not generating anything for Hurston. What the fuck? Damn. I don't... The other ones are catching up. I was calling it, dude. It's crazy how, Crusader and ArcCorp are neck and neck, though. Let servers die and restart instead of being up for 20 hours plus. I feel this was half the issue last test. Yeah, for sure. They definitely needed to go more an extractor route than just leaving things up. Going to your favorite restaurant tonight? Nice. There was this, speaking of Colorado and restaurants, there was this one out in kind of Glendale Denver area. Hole in the wall. And those are the best ones. But it was this mom and pop Italian restaurant. And it was some like authentic Italian food. Oh. Dude. So fucking good. And I can't remember for the life of me what it's called. I could tell you exactly where it is. But I could not remember what it was called. So good. It was like in this little strip mall too. Blink and you miss it kind of place. Best Italian food I've had. That wasn't my own. And there was this other restaurant there that was really good. That was a nice ramen place. I was also sad no PvP with free builds. Yeah, it just doesn't make... The mindset doesn't make sense to me, man. Is it me? Or has Funcom not said anything about how they plan to diversify endgame combat? Like rocket buggies, including more ground combat in general. The most Funcom has said is, we want to incentivize more ground gameplay. Okay, how? And this is Funcom. You know? And unfortunately, they haven't said anything, but I also understand. Because they've had to deal with hacking and really detrimental bugs to the core of the gameplay loop. So, since it's only been like a month and a week, I kind of understand why they've been silent, because they've had their hands full with that. So, as that gets fixed up, I could see them saying something come August. Yeah, it's definitely a let it cook kind of situation. Just ran, so I'm pretty happy. Oh, yeah, I'm so jealous. That's the one thing I hated about Colorado. It was very dry there. Even when it was snowing, it was dry. Yeah. I much prefer a rainy area. So I don't think I'll mind if I end up moving to Japan or something. I have not gone anywhere on the East Coast or most of the southeastern, like anywhere further east than Colorado. Dune's amazing early and mid game. Yeah, it's almost like that's all they focused on. Yeah, if they can get a good end game loop worked out for Dune, then that would be fantastic, but I'm not holding my breath. I don't think it's gonna give me anything else, dude. Guess I'm gonna do... I wonder if you can double down. Would that bug it out if I doubled these? Because it technically would be this stuff needed. Let's find out. The fuck? Why did the medium one disappear? God damn it. I guess we'll find out. We're supposed to get 53k from that, and I have 1241. Yeah, okay. We'll see how that turns out. If I can double up my payment, that would be awesome. I doubt it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try. When the snow melts and there's a dry patch of dirt, yeah, that's Colorado for you. You can tell they rushed to Dune way too and got it out way too early. Yeah. Yeah. I don't fault the devs on that. I blame investors. It's always the investors. You need to get this out now so we can make our money. But the game's not done. Don't care, didn't ask. That's why I appreciate that Sand is like, yeah, our game is nowhere near where it needs to be, so we're gonna work on it longer and get us where it needs to be. I can respect that a lot more, as any other gamer would. Yeah, I feel Funcom's gonna be quiet until August at best. At least for any improvements or changes to how the game works. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see anything until the end of August. 'Cause that's when they're really gonna have to ramp it up. Sans dev PR team is world class at keeping it real. Yeah, even in their trailer, they're like, we did not feel like it was ready, so we worked on it more. Here's what we did. And as consumers, that's, you know, that's all we can and need to ask for, you know. Dude, I feel like it was a reasonable temperature for a while. And then something happened. I guess the sun finally burned through the clouds. So muggy right now. When I get back on Dune today, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, I'm gonna farm so much stryphidium and titanium. Spice is not even funny. In that carrier and harvester no matter what. Hell yeah, man. You can grind that shit out and hopefully by the time you get done, Dune will have something interesting for us to do. I mean, I'm excited for the expansion and more story. That's for sure. Like, they did a phenomenal job with the storytelling and like the PvE experience and the single player experience, but that's about where it dries up after that fact. If Dune was released as early access instead of full release, that would be having a much better route. Oh yeah, for sure, because people would, like, the perception would be better, right? Instead of people being like, oh, this is what you're giving us? Really, goddamn, there's so many vehicles. People just showing up. You're like, oh, I'm gonna grab my cargo. Oh, never mind, it's broken, and then leaves. Logs out right then and there. I couldn't possibly do anything else because it's broken. Oh shit. Anyone else notice the free cargo on the ground that I'm definitely taking? There lost my gain. Not sure why it's on the ground there, but I'll happily take it to go turn in. Oh boy. Did I not? I feel like is the landing gear not out? No, landing gear's out. Okay. Well, first things first, let's grab the free SCUs. Game's definitely not bugged out right now, couldn't be. I can hop up that. Space trucking, yeah, that's pretty much what this event is. I mean, there's more combat missions, or combat-oriented missions, but they weren't generating. Those are the ones I want to do. I want to go do dogfighting. If they went, early access, they wouldn't be getting all the plaque. For sure not. Yeah. First impressions matter, right? Whoop. I thought it was broken. It's not. Get fucked, everybody else. My elevator worked. Can't wait for the polarized cops and the Imperial. Hopefully there's an Imperial Harvester. We would get exclusive cosmetics for the season pass and stuff. Oh, really? Shows you how much I read. I read books, but when it comes to video games, I don't know. It's probably mostly because of what I'm live. I just breeze over a lot of stuff. And the smooth brain really activates when I'm on stream. I hope there's an Imperial Harvester we can go to. It'd be a great point of interest to have a contested PvP situation. Dune reminds you of Once Human in some ways. Yeah, I guess. Once Human has way better gameplay though. It's just very bloated in some ways, and very microtransaction hungry when it comes to cosmetics. Once Human's not bad though. I don't mind Once Human. People being live removes 20 IQ points. It's just natural. Yeah, I swear. Oh shit. Get in the other way maybe. Why is my ship struggling so much? Yep, I really want to lay on the ground right now. Thank you, game. Elevator, maybe. Oh, maybe if I did better parking. That may that may have helped. I didn't realize the nose was hanging off the... Stop! Walk. You sack. Dude, what is stopping me from... Thank you. Game's having a stroke right now. I wonder if I can... No, I'm not gonna be able to steal that. Once Human's a great game. PvP's kind of jank. It's still better PvP than Dune. I'll say that much. I did too, even though I didn't play it as much as Dune. And that's because Dune has a better story and better writing. Has a much more interesting environment. Once Human definitely feels like slop. Just like, let's make a game with everything and anything that everyone likes. That it has like an identity crisis. There we go, we got our free cargo and the stuff I came here for. Holy shit, it's so warm. Let's get out here and not park so jank next time. had an identity crisis? Nah. That short with you reacting to the newest Star Citizen rain had me? Yeah. Oh, has. I was like, no, no. I was like, had. I don't know about that. So entertained by the smallest things? Yeah. Yeah. Like, later, I'll probably upload it tomorrow, but later on in that stream, when I was like flying in and dealing with the rain, I'm like, whoa, it changes its trajectory depending on how you're flying and stuff, and it's like actually relative to the clouds that are above you, and I was very much easily amused by that rain. Excuse me? I don't remember turning off my engines, but alright. They had because you stopped? Okay. What ship is this? It is the Corsair. Yeah, you can see it so well in this lighting, right? It is one of my favorite ships. I find it hard to say my favorite ship because, you know, there's ships with different roles, but then every day, but what was it? What's it called? Daily Driver. This is probably my favorite ship as a Daily Driver. Big Star Wars vibes with it. Yeah, because of that asymmetry, right? It's a great ship, though, even though it handles like a potato. It hits real hard. Give me on point, please. There's an on point. Scorpius is your favorite because it's like an X-Wing. Yeah, I mean the Scorpius is good. I just, I don't even know what. I don't think I have a heavy fighter that I really like. I mean, the F8's nice. The Ares, but that's a capital fighter. That's not a heavy fighter. That's a capital destroyer. I don't know. My favorite starter is the Intrepid. Visually speaking, though, just manufacturer-wise, I have two favorites. Gatuk and Drake. They're the best ones. Misk is my least favorite. I hate that one. They're ugly as shit. There's people who actually like the Misk designs. I'm like, what is wrong with you? You like a car from like 2005, don't you? With all that round bulbous shape. I don't like Origin because it's too bougie for my taste. I'm here in deep desert and shield wall, and someone stopped to talk to me, and I was packing up the base. But yeah. It was Saturday. Jeez. What a delightful conversation. I feel like the desire to be in deep desert's kind of dwindling really fast. Oh, you said yeah, okay. Still. It's unfortunate, man. The only ship you CCU got was the Perseus. There's a lot of players that got the Perseus. I'm gonna have a very, very difficult time not melting everything I own to buy the Ironclad when it comes out. That's definitely not because I'm a Drake fanboy or anything. Oh, I forgot. I can show you guys the ship better in this lighting. I got it all Hurstoned out. Even though it doesn't have a Hurston logo on it, it can at least be the Hurston colors. Look at them guns. I should remove the turret weapons since I don't have anyone in here. Give myself a better ammo pool. It's my favorite part of the ship, the wings extending out. Such a dope ship. It's really unfortunate when your wings get clipped, though. Something about it, man. I want to listen to AC/DC while shooting from this. That size 8 front turret on the Perseus. I imagine that's how a lot of the Idris owners feel right now with that laser cannon. Let's not crash into the station. That would probably be ideal. I guess maybe I'd have a use for the Ironclad if I decide to start an org. Because I know there was already people that were like, I'd join your org. I'm like, okay, well. So, who knows? Maybe if I get known enough for streaming Star Citizen, I'll start up an org. But I don't really have any friends who play this. So it's just me, myself, and I when I'm here in the game. As is the case for a lot of people who play this, to be honest. I find it really interesting how isolated people tend to try to make themselves when playing an MMO. Oops, I did not mean to extend the wings. I was trying to call landing again. You never got past the first mission? Bugs out every time when you try turning it in? Are you serious? Did you try server hopping? That sucks. I don't know, maybe try doing it on the NA servers. It seems to be working fine for me. We'll find out when I go to turn it in, but... let me in. A lot of people were having that issue. Damn, dude, that's a shame. I just want to land. Look at that guy with this caterpillar. Fuck you, man. I want a caterpillar. It is by far a shittier cargo ship compared to the C2. But the C2 is ugly. And I don't know if anyone noticed this, but the C2 barely follows any of the Crusader design language. Like the tail fins, and that's it. You look at every other Crusader ship and it's way more boxy. I think it all around with the C2. Well, with the Herc. It bothers me more than it should. No. I don't see a marker for a... Hello, Everest. Let me land. It must be a wicked queue and it's just not showing me. Only the initial mission, the others were fine for people. That's the worst. That is the worst. Me standing as a floating head amuses me more than it should. It's weird. Standing and playing games oddly feels better than just sitting down. Oh, the queue is insane. I'm in place 2? Jesus. Well, strap up, boys. We're gonna be here a while. Do I am? I appreciate you popping in. I will be back live bright and early tomorrow morning, so I'll catch you then. Hopefully your game's not as fucked come morning. I imagine it's not going to get better until Monday, though, as is Star Citizen tradition. Get some rest. Appreciate you. And I will do my best to survive this queue. My poor ADHD brain. I can't even really say if I have ADHD. I don't fucking know, dude. Dude, at this point, it might just be better for me to go down to Loreville. Everybody's trying to get into Everest right now. Sure, it'll suck to go into the Atmo, but at least I won't have to wait for such a huge queue. You know what I need? You got, well, actually, that probably wouldn't even do anything. I was just thinking maybe I should set up like a full half circle green screen thing and then get one of those cameras that track me so when I'm pacing I'm still centered. I wonder how weird that would look. Probably wouldn't look like anything with the green screen stuff. We need like Space Invaders or something on our MFDs or something. MDFs or whatever it is. I can never remember. Oh my god, hangar access. Finally. A lot of floating ships out here. Oh, I thought they were trying to land in my hangar for a moment. Like, don't you even try to take my bay. I did not mean to go back into first person. We stuck the landing though. Time to get out and get shit done. That queue is insane. I'm gonna go down to Loreville next time. Gotta use our... Can't even tell when I'm holding it, dude. It's so dumb. You can barely see the Hurston Dynamics logo. Gotta use our Hurston branded Multi-tool. It's like putting on a paint job and expecting 20 more horsepower. Surely this multi-tool will last longer. I'm just looking forward to being done. And then move on to another planet. Kinda torn. Thinking maybe if I can even do all of them. If not, oh well, then I just get the hearse and stuff. But if I am able to work, like grind out all of the cosmetics for each company, I guess I'll do Crusader next. Or Microtech, I don't know. I don't have to worry about Hurston winning or not, that's for sure. Hurston's for sure gonna win. I was up at 3:46 a.m. playing Dune. Oh my god, bro. I should stop. It was 3 hours before you started your live. Yeah, it was. Damn, dude. It's okay, I was a degenerate in the opposite way. I got up early to play a video game. It will be 2 additional tungsten, so I'll get the 53k and then probably like another... It'll probably be like a 55k net. So hopefully, but I want to see if it just like, if it stacks like this mission and the never-ending one, if I can like double up the money, because that would be dope. I like the Hold the Arms mission. Okay, well, let's lock this one over. Impossible for you to get up that early? Yeah, it was rough for me. I had 2 things of coffee. Like very, very strong coffee too. Oh, is it not going to count the... Oh, that's bullshit. What's it going to do with those? Oh, is it because it was allocated to someone else's contract? That's going to be garbage. I had 1241, right? Yeah, so it didn't stack. Damn. That sucks. Okay. I mean, to be expected, to be fair. I don't want to do medium-sized holes. I want to go blow shit up, man. Oh, it did count. Whoops. I guess. Oh well. Now we know. Oh, good. Good. Oh, good. The contracts aren't generating. I don't know, man. I might have to try an Aussie server
Just
tonight.
got word that you turned in that contract.
Yeah, you're
that
welcome.
should help Hurston gain some ground.
Ugh. Yeah, doing those missions is gonna take me ages. Yes. Come on. No, dude. It's only giving me the ones where I can go pick it up. It's not giving me the ones that actually matter. This is so disappointing. How much is that? 144. 176. I wish I could do that in one run right now, but I can't. Probably would be wiser for me to do this. Just that way I can do it in one run and not have to worry about something happening. Hopefully it registers here in a minute. Kind of crazy the amount of people that watching Dune streams. Let's see how it's doing on Twitch. Got me curious. Is it picked up? A lot of people sleep on, no, it's comparable, dude. Even Star Citizen wise. Yeah, it's roughly about the same. Star Citizen's a great game, but I think most people slip through the cracks. Yeah, it's all the contention people have with it, you know. Not everybody, I mean, like this morning we were saying Star Citizen's kind of like Marmite. You either love it or you hate it. I mean, like, for example, right now, it's not giving me the missions I want. And it takes forever to get shit done in this game. So, that's like the big push off from it. And people just want to see sweaty gameplay, you know? So if anything, that just tells me the sort of people that were here for the game and not me, and I'd rather people be here for me, not the game I'm playing, you know? So it just gives me insight on how that's going. Just how it goes with any game, really. I'm gonna try server hopping. This is really bad. I mean, it's during peak hours, so it's to be expected, but holy shit. I might have better luck on the Aussie servers. See how long it takes to get out of the menu, though. Oh boy, it is warm. I usually end up bouncing between the US and the Aussie servers. This is the one game, and the only game, where I have found going to another region's servers, I don't really feel the impact. The queues for the hangars are insane sometimes. Yeah. Never used to be like that. Hangars... Well, actually, hangars used to be kind of worse, in a way, because they weren't instanced. But because we have so many more players now, since, you know, when hangars weren't instanced, it's a lot worse than it used to be. functionally speaking, is way better. What's the event rewards? I'll pull it up on the website real quick. I'm wearing some of it. So you get this armor in the tier 2, and then there's a gun I have on my hip. It's a little pulse pistol, and then a multi-tool. And the multi-tool is part of tier 1 rewards. And you get like a jumpsuit that is purely just superficial. It has like no function other than like, look at me, I'm fashionable kind of shit. So whatever. Oh boy, it is not much better over here. It's pretty much it. Well, it's kind of only cosmetics. You get some weapons out of it. I'll pull it up. And it's limited time. So... oof. I really need to stretch, man. You can kind of see all the cosmetics here that you end up getting. So... I'll show the Hurston ones. So tier 1, you get this jumpsuit and a multi-tool. Tier 2, you get this set of armor. There's the multi-tool that you get. There's the pistol you get. And then tier 3, you get the shotgun. The pulse shotgun. Or prism laser shotgun. I'm just going to call it pulse. And it's all company branded, depending on who you help. Tier 4, you get an energy SMG. Tier 5, you get an energy assault rifle. Tier 3, which I'm working on right now, you get paints for these ships. Tier 4, you get paints for these ships. And Tier 5, you get paints for these ships. And then, whatever company comes out on top at the end gets to permanently have the jump point to Pyro branded. And then, so like if Hurston wins, it's going to be all branded up by Hurston. And then you get this blacked out version of the armor. I don't know what the other ones look like. I watched the video, but I kind of forgot, to be honest. It's nice. Like, the guns are nice. That's cool. There was a previous event that gave you a Ripper SMG, which is just like a pyro variation of the SMG. This is all the Crusader variant stuff. It's all very much blue. A little bit of white. Microtech's basically the opposite, prominently white with a lighter shade of blue. Oh, there it is. So I could swear you get one for the Spirit. I feel like the Crusader armor looks better, the winter armor. Is all the winter armor murdered out? Is that... oh, fuck. Here, now you can actually see it. I forgot I didn't have display open. So, like, here's the ArcCorp ones. I'm a dingus. I'm not sleep deprived. Glad they don't do only yeah, I'm glad it's not only cosmetics. ArcCorp's the ugliest out of all of them. Yeah, it's all... dude, they got lazy. That upsets me. They got so lazy with it. Are you kidding? Unlike a very popular Battle Royale game that's falling off, which I'm glad about. Can only guess. Okay, at least the Microtech one's a little more unique because they change up the color of the visor. That's dumb, dude. I guess the visor changes color for whichever one wins. It's lazy. I'll say it. It's lazy. No matter who wins, you get a blacked out one with a logo on it. Woo! Like, sure, it's like the same armor, but like, person has a color scheme to where it's like, okay, the lowly workers get black and yellow, right? And then they have like executive styled stuff that's black with gold trim. Why would this not have gold trim? Kind of a flop on that part. And then with like Crusader, pretty sure they just did black with they did white fabric strips on it, but they could have done like the metallic blue instead of, I don't know. The winter gear is kind of most of the rewards is I just want the weapons. That's all I care about. It'd be what it be though. Better than nothing. I think the branding of the station's cool because it kind of gives like player history to the game, which is nice. The weapons are really cool. Yeah, I have the pistol so far. And that excites me. It's kind of crazy how much Hurston's just dominating, dude. Yeah, it's not much better over in this server. I feel like a lot of the US players go to the Aussie servers, so I'm just gonna go back to the US servers because it's not gonna be much better or worse. Guess I'll just do whatever I can. This morning was nice. I was able to just grind out whatever ones I wanted to. Which was the one where it was like, go retrieve this cargo. And you show up and there's like maybe 2 or 3 NPCs. Yeah, that 50-55 SU. Progression doing those missions was so nice. So easy. Jank Citizen today? It's Jank Citizen every day. Or as I call it, Scuffed Citizen instead of Star Citizen. It's okay. It's a bittersweet, abusive relationship. Goes both ways. We just endure it. Maybe a little bit of Stockholm Syndrome, who knows? Hello, Sassy. Does my chair become yours? Oh, that was probably fairly audible. I just smacked my head on the mic. Sassy's sitting in my chair. Oh well. We'll get some shit done tonight, either way. And then, I'm thinking Wednesdays. I'll probably make my backlog day. The days where I actually work on the never-ending backlog list I've got. God, it's very frustrating. It's only these missions popping up and none of the combat ones. It's very disappointing. But oh well. Had a medium one generate, so that's nice. Exclusive weapons in the expansion? Maybe swatches. At best. I don't think they're gonna give out, like, specific weapons or anything.
Make sure you have everything you need and take care of it.
Swatches are like some variants of skin, you know? This is what I mean with like the black and gold trim. They definitely could have done something like that with the winning armor for Hurston. But oh well. I guess the armor we get is kind of like laborer armor, so. Hope Osiris is getting some farming. No. Osiris has been playing Minecraft.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I was kind of tempted to pick up Satisfactory and try that out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the player's visitor.
The game's been popping lately. Yeah, I feel like the player base for Dune's been fizzling out slowly but surely. Everybody's just waiting until it's fixed or new expansions. Yeah, it's kind of plateaued at 50k. I mean, last week it was 60k. Next week I guarantee it's like 40k. What up, Fry? I definitely just tried to sound out your username as like a singular word. Fryanilvis. Fryanilvis. I know what it's supposed to be, but brain doing dumb things, you know? Satisfactory is a good idea. I was thinking so. So they went full released last year, and they just put out a 1.1 patch. It looks good, and it's on sale till like the 21st, I think. But we'll see. Because I also, like I said, I have like 60 games in my backlog. Created a new character on the most populated server. /Siege and Dune. Which one might that be? Faces everywhere, worms everywhere. That's good to hear. I feel like the hardcore fans of the game are all doing the same thing. I mean, I did that. Depending what region, I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being the same one I'm on. Yeah, it's been fun. That's good. I'll likely end up hopping in like once or twice a week. Or branch out a bit with what I'm doing. How bad's the queue? Oh, it's not too good. At least it's not 6 people like I had earlier. I think I'm gonna avoid Everest and go down to Lorville from now on. I am not about these queues. I love the game from the videos I've seen. The videos were mostly from the YouTuber Let's Game It Out. That's a good YouTuber, yeah. This guy, I can't think of his name, but he's been popping up on my shorts doing these crazy ass builds for Satisfactory. Like, absolutely absurd. I'm like, what the fuck is this game? And then I saw this other short where someone's like, is there a story to this game? Apparently there is. Like, just got sending stuff up to the space elevator, and for what to what end, I have no idea, but it's definitely got my interest. Harmony Sandrat, which at the time I play is the busiest. It's not the busiest right at the moment. It's kind of surprising, given the time. I suppose because it's like an East Coast server. That might be why. I don't know. His name's Josh? No. I can't think of... I fucking know, dude. Name did not retain, clearly. Let's go! Freedom. You play around midnight Eastern time usually? Oh. That is surprising that it's busy at that time. I guess it'd be like 9 p.m. my time, so. I suppose it's not that surprising, but. Oh, let's game it out's name is Josh. I know. When it comes to YouTubers, I never retain their name. Their like actual name, I only remember their handle. Unless their handle online is their actual name. Like Caleb Hammer, that's kind of hard to forget because his YouTube channel name is Caleb Hammer. He does a show called Financial Audit, and it's pretty entertaining. Makes me feel better about my finances. But I think the only YouTuber that I know the name of that has stuck with me for some reason, I guess 2 of them, but they both do videos together, is I Did a Thing. And he does a channel with his friend called Boy Boy. Their videos are great. Why does everyone talk about the Corsair like it's not good anymore? Oh, the Corsair was good before they nerfed it. It's not bad. It's still a really good ship. Did it take me down to the Lorville? Oh, it did. Oh. It's still a really good ship. Didn't mean that. I just meant it. You used to own it when it was like OP as fuck. It's still really overpowered, dude. I don't think the nerf really did that much, to be honest. Why is it taking me here? I want to go there, and the game's like, no. No, you don't. I've had several people come into stream and be like, oh yes, the Corsair. You know, actually, I'm gonna play a little snippet of it. Hold up. See how much YouTube hates me playing this, but we'll find out. Let me find it.
I remember it like it was yesterday. But you know what really slapped in my day, Sonny?
That's what I just made myself think of. So I started carrying on like that. Anyway, okay, continue playing. That's a little darky if anyone's wondering. Yes. World War III. I remembered that back. They removed pilot control over some of the guns and then re-added it. Oh, right. Yeah. I think it's just silly to be upset about, to be honest. But you know what's really slapped back in my day, Sonny? Old Darky makes some bangers, dude. Dude, it does not want me to go collect the shipment. I'm gonna try quantuming to an on point and then back down. I forgot that that was the nerf. I don't think it was that big of a deal. See, you look at a lot of the other ships, and there's so much firepower control with the pilot. You know how Star Citizen players are, man. I don't like this. And I feel entitled because I've spent thousands of dollars on the game. Bitch whine and moan and bitch some more. That's how it feels to me anyway. I'm gonna go over to a different on point and then try to quantum to it. I'm not trying to go to the Comrade. What are you doing? Quantum travel in this right now. What the hell? May actually have to set up a route. Made some millions in this, in the Corsair. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a solid daily driver. It still is. I think it's better than the Connie, even though people still try to swear by it. But the Constellation, it just. It's alright. I dailied that one back in like the 3.18 days. But I also have bias towards Drake, so there's that. I'd sooner go through the trouble of flying a Caterpillar than go buy what's actually good, the C2. We'll most likely use the carrier for moving the buggy to hard to reach areas while in the buggy. Like that aluminum mountain. Profit. You're gonna be insanely resource rich when everybody comes back, dude. Then you're gonna be like, oh, there's PvP over there? Whatever. I don't have to worry about shit anymore, you fucking peasants. I hate landing in Atmo at night. Oh, it drives me nuts. I hate it. Can't see shit. At least they updated how the lights were a while ago. These things are way easier to spot from farther away. Hey, there's not like 30 ships here. Isn't that nice? Oh, refreshing. Not gonna park like shit this time. But I'm gonna make sure other people have room in case someone else pops on. Pops on by. And the ship is actually on the landing pad. We're making progress. I'm not parking like garbage. I like how the 3 times I was attacked, I only lost 1 thopter. The other 2 people just wanted to shoot me up. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the problem when you run out of things to do in a game. Then the people who linger, especially in PvP areas, they'll just shoot anything that moves. without any like real goal in mind. Thought it was broken for a moment. I was about to be upset. But the freight elevator works for me. Every time I've logged on during this event, I've seen people go, oh, freight elevator's broken. Well, isn't that such an unfortunate series of events? I haven't had a single problem yet, but give it time. It'll happen. Well, I shouldn't say I haven't had a single problem. I've had missions not generate, which is annoying. Why can't it just be 8 SCU boxes, dude? Instead of 4. Who knows, maybe I'll get lucky and there'll be a go blap about mission after I do this one. I guarantee after this event's over, there's gonna be a lot of that, bored, shoot anything that moves sort of behavior. Or as I like to call it, unemployed behavior. Which, to make it even better, when you tell someone, or like go to talk shit, and you say that, I have never had anything spark ire in someone more than that statement. It is so funny to me. Maybe that's my toxic trait. I enjoy talking shit too much. Something's wrong with me. You keep on moving, dear buddy. Would have been hilarious if I timed that better and knocked them out with the box. Whoops. Why are you running over that way? Where are you running over from? There was no ships out here. Where did you, why? Maybe they just logged in? Oh, well, never mind. There is a ship. A Polaris, bro? We got a big money spender. I could not fathom taking a Polaris to do these missions, dude. That's like bringing an 18-wheeler to pick up a Christmas tree. That's so unnecessary. To each their own, I guess. I mean, if you go to spend $900 to $1,000 on a ship, I guess you better use it, right? So I don't think... I'm gonna grab these boxes first, but I don't think you can buy the Polaris. Oh wait, no, Wicklow. He gives it away. But it's like such an insane farm, dude. That's something else I want to get done is farm up enough stuff for Wicklow to give me a Polaris. Just to say I can. Or did, rather. But I can't even fathom the amount of hours that'll take. It's probably gonna end up trying to farm that up again after I'm done doing this event. Lower ramp. It's already lowered. Okay. I have a buffalo chicken sandwich right now. Dude, that sounds good. So good. I'm having a... what's it called? A tortellini? Kind of like pasta salad thing. It's got like meat, cheese, pepperoncinis. Tortellini, obviously. Yeah. Gotta have that cool food when it's super hot, man. Especially with how muggy it is right now, it's ridiculous. May end up going to grab that here in a minute after I do this mission. Homemade? Yeah. Those homemade as I can get. I mean, the meat and stuff is store-bought, but... way too much work to do all the processing for meat and the... It's not that hard to do the canning for pepperoncinis. Obviously not making the cheese myself. So yeah, relatively speaking. It's gonna be tasty. I know, I'm excited. Probably go grab it after I turn this in.
Quantum drive is now off.
God damn, why is everything I gotta be doing right now in the dark?
Shield system online.
Let me land, please. Hope your body doesn't reject it. Nah, it'll be fine. I have a pretty strong iron gut. I can endure quite a lot. To be honest, I can't remember the last time I had food that my body didn't agree with. Probably when I was a kid, honestly. Well, that's not true. There was a point in time where I was like super stressed and I couldn't eat anything in the morning. That sucked. I think it was because of an ulcer, but I don't know. Just a stress-induced one. And then I started having a bunch of probiotics and that helped quite a lot. But I'd wake up like super nauseous. It was horrible. Ulcers are not fun. Threw up 2 times while on vacation in Washington. Usually only happens once. What the heck? What is with the food you be grabbing while you're up in Washington, man? That's not good. There we go. But it's not normal to not be able to eat when you wake up in the morning. No, like depending on why, no. It could be, depending on what your symptoms are, it could be like acid reflux or something like that, I don't know. But yeah, definitely not normal. I also stopped eating like fairly late, and that helped a bit. So then I wake up in the morning feeling hungry. It's too good to waste. It's just crazy to me that that's just a regular occurrence for you. Yeah, it was really bad for me for a while. Maybe something you want to get looked at, yo. Maybe. Holy shit, it just feels like it's getting hotter. It might be my PC, I don't know. Becoming a space heater over here. I'm not intended. Rip. Telling you, man, like, one of the best things that like got me over the not being able to eat first thing in the morning was like probiotics and fermented foods. That helps a lot. A tremendous amount. Helps balance out whatever the hell's going on in the stomach. You have nausea pills you take on trips, so it's avoided. It's kind of crazy, though, that happens so regularly. Is it just, like, from the air travel, or like, trying to adjust to the food while you're there? That's something else I never really dealt with. Air travel doesn't really impact me too much. First time I flew, I definitely had some anxiety, but I mean, who doesn't? Holy shit, dude, I am dying over here. Definitely gonna go get some food here in a minute, and might actually have to break the immersion and not be a floating head. This is way too warm. Sometimes I just wake up in the middle of the night, feel weird. Throw up a day's worth of food. That's definitely not normal. Like, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I have no room to talk, but it's kind of crazy how many people are like, "Oh, that sucked." Just lives with it. That's that American healthcare for you, right? Exaggerated? Well, yeah, I kind of figured, but still. Waking up and throwing up for no apparent reason is never good. Another reason why I'm looking to get out of the country so I can actually afford to take care of myself. I know I keep talking about going to Japan, but like insurance over there is like $10 a month. It's crazy. It's a little expected, like after a long drive. I guess things impact everybody differently. That's just kind of wild that that's what coaxes you to throw up. I suppose like car sickness and stuff. Maybe. Oh my goodness. It's insane how hot it's gotten. I feel like it just keeps getting warmer. Alright, that's that. That's it. Got everything? Yep. Alright. Mastered the way to prevent it, just bad at timing it. Oh my god. That's one way to work around it, I suppose. Alright. How far are we now? Nowhere near where I want to be money-wise, but it is for sure going to take me a while to get to that 777 without the other missions.
Saw your delivery come through.
Yeah, you're
Been
welcome.
A little more efficient on your delivery, but a win's a win.
This guy's so rude. Okay, well, the garbage ones are there, so... I'm gonna be right back. Excuse me. Sitting upwards in bed is torture. Who knows? Maybe you got some sort of severe stomach issue like I did. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back. I'm also going to break immersion. Oh no, what happened to my arms? It is way too warm to have this on. So I'll just have a weird gap in front of me. Anywho, I will return with food. guess my shirt is kind of green, isn't it? Well, I've returned with sustenance. Actually thinking about sitting down. Getting there. I did not lower the. No, what? Yeah. You do not own the chair. Excuse you. It is way too warm. She had no interest in the chair till I sat down. Too much spice in food, and food can invoke some spice dreams. Explain a lot, because I love spicy food. Okay. Can I get a good mission? It's just giving me nothing but garbage missions. Really, because everyone's running these right now. I don't know. I'll pop out of Atmo and hope another one generates. Definitely gonna have to get most of my progression with this done in the mornings. Just can't get shit done at this hour. Stilgar, is that a reference I'm not getting? Probably. Some may even venture to say I'm a bit uncultured with some stuff. Mostly pop culture. That being, you know, any shows and stuff. The Siege to Breeze leader? Dude, okay, see now, I can't remember. Oh yeah, that is his name, isn't it? Dude, I don't remember names for shit. Now it makes sense. I get it now. My goodness. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna let myself get only 4 hours of sleep tonight. It is showing. Damn, that guy's flying. My bad. I had it muted because I was eating. Yeah, I was saying. They're probably based more off of how they look in the books. Okay, please generate the mission I want. It's so much easier and faster. Dude, it gives me less out here. They're just not generating them. Damn it. Well. Back to going over here, I guess. Gotta do the really mundane missions tonight, I suppose. How does that make sense? Deliver 8 SU, you get 53k payout. Deliver... what is that? 58 SU, and you get 58 UEC, like what the fuck? You would think this would be like 20 something, not 53k. Whatever. Oh, it's gonna do the thing, isn't it? Alright, accept it, and then it doesn't actually load. Oh yeah, did they fix the hacking issue? Fuck if I know, dude. I wasn't here during the heat of that, so I have no idea. I don't even know how bad the hacking was. I just know it existed. There was, oh yeah, stealing armor from body as he had it equipped and everything. Yeah, no, I haven't seen any of that, but I don't know if they fixed it. It's just not generating the mission I just collected. That's lovely. It's crazy how scuffed this game gets in the evening. It's unfortunate because it's peak time when everybody's trying to do things. Happens every time they do an event, man. You would think they would do a little more preparation in that regard, or have like an idea how to do the preparation for that at this point.
Quantum drive is now on.
Give me my mission, please. People in 2077 would be so confused about the lore of 2025. Especially this year, dude. This year specifically. And don't make me do it. So dumb right now. I'm glad they separated the Wicklow missions to be like Wicklow vehicle or other items. That's nice, they cleaned it up a bit. Only Hurston would actually generate missions that I want to do or can do. Let's probably go into another on point and see if that fixes it. I might just try server hopping again. Well, development will go faster in Star Citizen once they finally finish Squadron 42. It already is going faster because Squadron 42 is in the polished phase. I mean, think about how many updates we've had just this year. There's been an update every month with an event every single month. I'll have to do. Not ideal, but it's something. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much more quickly things get once they actually polish and release Squadron 42. Whatever that's gonna be.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, it's over at the other moon. I'm an idiot. Oh, good enough. I'm just gonna quantum that moon and then jump over. I hate that I'm stuck doing cargo hauling, man. I know that the whole event is pretty much cargo hauling, but I want to go shoot some ships. Not just collect boxes and drop them off. Whatever gets it done, I guess.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
You don't trust GTA 6? I have not been a fan of a GTA in years. I've only like moderately liked GTA games in the past. I've never been a very big fan of GTA. I don't know what it is. Just does not seem appealing. I mean, like, if I wanted to have that GTA experience, I'd just go outside. Especially where I live. Crazy enough. I know the stories are good, but beyond that... cool to watch, but I can never play it. I can never watch it. I think in this day and age, like, AAA gaming is kind of dead in a sense, and AA gaming and like indie companies are definitely where it's at. I mean, look at Expedition 33 for example. That game's phenomenal. Oh. I did not see the other marker. I dated someone that was really into watching the GTA roleplay stuff. I'm like, how can you watch this? It's so cringe. the comeback indie game devs made was insane. I don't even know that it was like a comeback per se, it was more like just a rise. You know? That I guess that could just be semantics. They've made a really good come up.
Quantum drive is now off.
I feel like anymore that's the games that really pop off and get popular. Especially this year, there's been a lot of indie games taking off. Steam's powering it? Yeah, for sure. Well, Steam knows how to make money, so that's part of it. Steam doesn't... Valve doesn't make games anymore, they make money. GTA roleplay is so bad, it really is. I cannot get on board with it. Doing it or watching it, I don't know. Either way, I just can't. It's 2 Argo cargos and they're both unoccupied. Lovely. Oh, my landing gear's not up. I knew that.
Engines offline.
I don't know, maybe it's an age thing when it comes to watching the GTA roleplay stuff, but I can't even stomach like clips of it. And that's the most I've ever like even remotely humored. Uh-oh. Is the elevator broken? Did I run into my first broken elevator? Okay, here we go. Never mind. We're fine. I think. There we go. Never mind. Now we're fine. Thankfully, I haven't seen anyone go, like, heavy into that sort of, like, content. Like, creating that content, I should say. In Star Citizen. There are people who make, like, cinematic videos that have, like, a roleplay element to it. Or maybe I just don't find the ones that have roleplay in it. But there's this one guy, I can't think of his name. On YouTube. It's like Cozy something or other. He makes some pretty good videos. He just like seems like he just plays the game and then throws like a narrative over it. I'll have to see if I can find his channel on the way back to Lorville or something. Maybe that Argo is active. Keep hearing tractor beam sounds that aren't mine. It's kind of bugging me. I'm gonna take a peek. Oh yeah, someone is over there. Struggling is what they're doing. They're trying really hard to get that stuff to snap in. Oh, Nintendo used to be great. Now everyone's like, why are the games $80? Can't own anything I buy from you. Yeah, the whole Nintendo Switch 2 is such a bad situation for them. I can't imagine they're having like all that great of sales. I know people are still buying the console, which, you know, is really dumb. I think the last Nintendo console I bought was the Wii U and the 3DS, and that was only because I was working at their warehouse. And so I had a really big discount on it. I feel like the Wii U is a little underrated. And Switch 2 is barely, it's not innovation at all. What? Not by any means. Like, the Switch 2 is what the first Switch should have been day one, you know? There's nothing special about the Switch 2. Yeah, it's definitely more of a cash grab, just like all sales they make. Send it down for the next person so they don't have to deal with it like I did. Most games that you get are gonna be like underperforming on those switches as well. I mean, like right now, there's only like 2 games people are buying the Switch for, maybe 3. There's Donkey Kong, Mario Kart, and that new Bloodborne game. I can't think of what it's called. Something that was supposed to be part of that series, which I think was such a like absolute fumble to just release it onto the Switch. Could not have made a worse decision. Wow, I can't speak. Could not have made a worse decision than that. Nintendo would have paid well for that. I mean, yeah, I'm sure they did. But I guarantee you, however much Nintendo paid, consumers would have paid a lot more, but in mass. Rarely used the Switch one you got a while ago. I mean, if you have like a Steam Deck, if you have a Steam Deck, there's no point. Like, why even bother using a Switch, you know? So you know there's people out there with emulators on their Switch. And it would perform better on the Switch, too. Or not the Switch, but the emulators on their Steam Deck, because it would perform better than the Switch. That's what I meant to say.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
There's genuinely no reason to buy a Switch other than just being like a loyal consumer for no good reason.
Is now on. Quantum drive is
And there are those diehards for every company out there for some reason. I can never understand. I mean, like in a game like this, I'm like, oh, Drake or nothing. But it's, you know, a completely different thing. Also, don't spend a shit ton of money on my ships.
Quantum drive is now on.
Really only used it to play like Mario Kart with my brother. Now me and him have great ways to play Steam games. Yeah. I mean, PC is definitely PC is just better in general. Because now, like, even like Death Stranding's only on PlayStation, right? I just have to wait a couple years, and then it's on PC. There's no real like exclusivity, except for Nintendo. They're real hard set on that. Really dumb of them. People find a way though. They always do. I'm really hoping the retrieve cargo one is gonna generate after this mission. Really hoping. I am growing tired of this same old mission. Could also just be my lack of sleep that's making me impatient with it. Just taking the views, I guess. Oh no, there's a queue down here now? Damn it. I was ahead of the curve, now everybody's coming down to Lorville to turn in their missions. Hurry up, bud. Land your ship. Come on. Where's there a queue? There's 3. I guess those are small. There's should be able to land. There's bays right here.
You are leaving the safe zone.
Definitely gotta wait for that guy to land. I think that's what's preventing me for some reason. So tempting to land in that large hangar. I know I can't and shouldn't though.
Shield system online.
Oh, finally. Yeah, called it. It was that one guy. Take their sweet time.
Engines offline.
Boy, I think I might actually have to stand up the desk here in a minute. Getting too comfy, and I'm way too tired to be sitting right now. Like, I kind of get why they went with the missions that they did for the event, but they could not have picked a more boring series of missions. At least the ones that are actually generating. I'm sure there's ample people having a blast with it, because there are some very avid Orgo Horror players. Or if they're actually going to add Cryol to Dune as a meta expansion. It'd be nice. There's a lot of things I would like to see them add to Dune. Like Gaiety Prime. A Harvester event would be nice. But I just want a Harvester added. Some sort of Harvester event. Who knows what... Well, I mean, I guess they could bring over more stuff from the movies, because they did bring in cosmetics. So I'm kind of curious how they manage that. That's not a cheap thing to get it. Which may have been a little more reason as to why they ended up rushing releasing Dune. Or feels like they rushed it anyway. I don't know if they actually did. They made the game on release more simple to the survival aspect. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, so you know how there's like a bunch of survival games out there that are like, oh, you need food, water, and sometimes specific stats from that food and water. It ends up just being way too busy. Sassy, I am perplexed as to why and how you think you can be on my lab right now. It is so warm. She don't care. Not one bit. She's like, I see you have my favorite pants on. Yeah, I'll just casually have a heat stroke on your lap. It's fine. Definitely gotta stand up after I'm done doing this, man. She does not seem to be a fan of that idea. But I'm fading fast. My sleep deprivation's hitting hard right now. I gotta stand up, Sass. Living heating pad? You hear that? You're a living heating pad. Was this what you wanted? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Smudge up my glasses, thank you. Really appreciated that. I'm glad you did that. I gotta stand, Sass. Oh, really? Nope. Nope. You're stuck with me now. Nope. You're not just gonna immediately get my chair. You goof. I know I'm standing, but that how rude. The voice step for the Ben and Gesserit sucks. Voice step? You mean like the weirding step, or any last words? Nothing to say? Alright. You're just amused. Bloop. You can have my chair now. She like waits all day just to hop into that shit and sleeps on it all night. You're a very spoiled. I don't let her sit in the chair. She lets me sit in the chair. That's how that works. The cat's been captured and taken hostage. What you know, never. Oh, I know I'm the worst. She is amused, though. She's just sitting here purring. The quest step. Practice using... Oh! Oh, you're trying to get the capstone abilities for Gesserit? I feel like getting the capstone abilities for all of the classes in Dune sucks. Because you have to, like, make it hyper-specific. Or what? Yeah, you want down. You want the chair, huh? Fine. She is very amused with herself. Alright. Hold up. But excuse me? What do you mean it's missing 3? I have all of them. Why is it lying to me? $19. I am missing some. It didn't give me all the... Bro. What about the ones in here? Is there any in here, I should say? I've been bamboozled. Can I turn it in partial? That'd be nice. Missing 2 boxes, that's really annoying. Boxes of corundum. Can I do a partial turn in? Because I doubt they're down there. I can just submit it. Okay. Cool. Good enough for me. Yeah, it's all the same goddamn missions, dude.
Carmichael here. Log your contract delivery. I'll mark it down as a win for Hurston.
I turned in a partial and he was like, yeah, that's a win for Hurston. But I complete an actual one and he was like, you could do better next time. I'm sure the voice lines are randomized, but still. Oh, I had to stretch a little bit. I'm trying to make sure I stay awake long enough so I don't wake up at like 2 in the morning. But instead 4 in the morning, so I could do a morning stream tomorrow. Because that's healthy, right? That's wise. That's not degenerate behavior at all. I put up a short list today where I was, you know, saying like Star Citizen players are built different because they'll get on early before work to knock shit out. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm one of those. So I was on at 5 a.m. doing stuff. Oh shit. What in it? I just saw the player name at the top right, Care Bear Crusher. It drives me nuts how many people are quick to call PvE players Care Bears. I'm like, dude, come up with something original, please. So tired of hearing the same thing over and over. And it's not even directed towards me, I'm just tired of seeing it. Alright, back to out of Atmo and hope for the best. I don't know why your username has a VR. Tried to make a VR channel, and ultimately came to the realization that I have no idea how to post videos on YouTube or record. Oh. Fair. Not terribly difficult. It's just, I mean, like my setup, it's a little cumbersome, but they're clearly the first person to think about it. Oh yeah, the first person to think of it is saying Care Bear, surely. Never been thought of before. Yeah, it's a little more complicated to record VR stuff, but that's mostly just because of like audio and whatnot. I have somewhere. Okay, well I found the receiver. But I have like wireless microphone or such thing. Because motion capture. I'm kind of confused. I don't know where the other, it's somewhere around here, dude. I don't fucking know. Probably fell down somewhere. I haven't had to use the wireless microphone in a while. Oh shit, I got too distracted. Missed my chance to leave my prison. Oh, good. Let me leave immediately. Kept it for partier lore. But the only VR headset I had at the time was a Quest 2. Fair. Back then I used the hell out of it, so no shot I was gonna have the capability to record. Yeah, it's a little more complicated with the Quest stuff. I ended up getting rid of it. Kind of begrudgingly, but I never really used it. Wanted the money more so, but I had the Focus Vision, the one that came out like back in October. I ended up getting rid of it. It was really good. It was a really good headset. I was using it temporarily for motion capture because there's sensors on the headset itself to register hand stuff. But now I have fancy Rococo glove. I don't need such peasantry things. I may have invested most of my money into being able to have an overpowered PC and like motion capture things because I'm too lazy to hand animate. But I still have to hand animate a lot of stuff, and also have to go in and like clean up the motion capture data. Still less tedious than hand animating, that's for sure. I have the full suit as well. That's too annoying to grab, never mind. Your quest is beaten to hell at this point, fair enough. But way too many hours into G-Tag. You're a sweat. Yeah, I think when I had the VR headset, I mostly used it for motion capture. The only VR game I tried was Beat Saber and Half-Life. I was gonna try to make it work with Star Citizen and get one of those omnidirectional treadmills, but too much work. Maybe after I move to Japan, if things go well enough with online income. Didn't want to lose your account. Does it get deleted after a while or something? Beat Saber doesn't give VR justice. Yeah. I don't know. I still feel like it's... like I mean, Half-Life was okay. I don't know. Like I said, I was mostly using it for motion capture and stuff. It still feels like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Tired smooth brain trying to think of vocabulary. A novelty. There we go. Still feels like a novelty to me. An expensive novelty. Oh, if you still ever get rid of it, it's gone. Oh. And no sense. I just got rid of it because I was like, oh, okay, well, I got the motion capture suit and I got the gloves, and then the VR headset started collecting dust, and I was like, well, I'm gonna sell that. So I was like, I'd rather put that towards like bills and stuff. So I wasn't really using it, unfortunately. Dude. Generate better mission, please. I don't want to do the small ones. I'm still kind of tempted to hop over to the... might try hopping over to the Aussie one again. Too many memories with friends in VR. That was good, man. At least you got good use out of it. I was not using it enough in that regard to actually get good use out of it. It's very annoying it's only generating these. I really don't want to bother taking the time to do this. So it's so little. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna... wait, no, I can't here. Fuck. I guess I should go land anyhow and rehydrate. Go land, try server hopping, see if I have better luck elsewhere. Something. I just felt like I was going really slow. Uh-oh, someone's been naughty. Very tempting to go blap him, but shall behave. I wonder if it's a falsified enemy. So they're not getting shot up by the NPCs.
Friendly fire.
Oh, yep, it's falsified. That's a shame, isn't it? Why tell me it's an enemy if it's not an enemy? Rude. Dude, the Nomad is the Tesla Cybertruck of Star Citizen. So many people swear by that shit, but I'm just like, it's alright. Since you played Destiny 2, I was wondering how you left. How I felt about the new DLC so far. I'm not the person to ask. I'll tell you that right now. I think if you're an avid Destiny fan and you've kept up with this story, and you didn't miss any of the vaulted stuff, you'll enjoy it. Because it's more of the same, just reskinned, with the new puzzles. And apparently, avid Destiny fans love the story. I, however, do not feel that way. And I have a great amount of animosity towards the game in general. The only reason I played it, or have been playing it, is because my buddy plays it. And, it's nice being able to play a game with a friend. But, if it weren't for him, I would not have touched it. That being said, if you enjoy Destiny, you would enjoy it. But to me, it's just more of the same. It's gonna be here's a 8 to 12 hour campaign. Oh, you're done with that? Great, go farm the same stuff over and over again to get the exotics that we hand out like candy, and then, there's a raid that you're gonna enjoy for X amount of time. Oh, here's story content that we're going to vault when the new expansion comes out. Good old Bungie. I'm also sleep deprived, so I might be a little more bitter. That's fair, thank you for your input. Kind of feel similar, which is what made me set it down for in the first place. Yeah, I mean, that's why I never really touched it. I mean, I got into it too late, and then I wasn't keen on spending $40 to $100, depending on the package you get, $40 to $60, I guess, if you get the season pass, on every expansion to come out. For something that lasts 12 hours and is super repetitive. If I want a game like that, and has a better story, I would just go play Warframe. It's free, arguably has way more content, and to be honest, the gameplay is more satisfying. And they don't vault their storyline. They don't FOMO story. That shit drives me nuts with Destiny, man. Will I finish the content available during this expansion? Yes. So I will end up playing it with my friend. But it'll only be because he wants to play it. Where is... Oh, am I right above it? FOMO story is insane. That's literally what it is, though. Because, what's going on now in the new expansion is something that follows directly after... Don't be dumb and land in my hangar. Directly after what happens during their seasonal story content that is no longer available. So I went in and they were like, oh, this Maya lady, and I'm like, who's that? my friend explains it. I'm like, oh. Was that from the seasonal story content that's no longer available? Yeah. Oh. Cool. Alright. Yeah, the game is still like 100 something, 140 gigs. For fuck's sake, for what? Oh, it looks pretty. Okay, so does Warframe. And they don't vault anything. I throw so much shade towards Destiny, man. I do this while I play with my friend. I talk shit about the game the entire time, and he just laughs. He's like, you're gonna suffer with me. I'm like, why do you do this to me? It's extra shit missions right now. I'm gonna try going to the other server. That's where I'm at with it. I mean, if someone enjoys it and they won't feel like they get their money's worth out of it, that's what matters. I am not one of those people. Ride together, die together, Destiny 2 for life. That's definitely how he feels. Try the Aussie server, see if they're doing any better. At the very least, I would like it to generate the medium cargo hauling ones and not just leave me screwed out of anything. I'll probably make a video on it at some point, maybe, if I feel inclined to. But video-wise, Star Citizen, Dune kind of take priority. Sand, when it gets released, I am so... Well, when the test comes out, I'm so fucking excited for that. And then whatever's on my backlog. Which is a lot. I have like 60 games on my backlog. I'm thinking... I might start off with doing a Souls-like series and kicking it off with doing Black Myth Wukong, and then trickle my way down from that and just play all of the Souls-likes. And then I'll make it like a consensus video at the end. Kind of reflecting on what's good, what's bad, what was the best, which game came out on top, kind of thing. Sand is going to be wild if it's everything I hope for. Sand was fun during the first test, but it was very much lacking. With what they're bringing into the next test, Sand is going to be phenomenal. It's basically going to make... It's going to bring in what made Last Oasis good in a more digestible format. Sand's really cool concept, I just hope they execute it correctly. Yeah. I think they're going in the right direction with it. And another key thing to note, they understand that their game's not in a releasable state, so they aren't releasing it until it is in a releasable state. Damn, dude, there's a lot of people here, and none of the missions I want. There's more people at least, which isn't good. Gonna try to get into the tech test. It shouldn't be difficult. If you sign up on the Steam page, you should get in. Hope it's available for Steam Deck. I believe it has controller compatibility, so it should work. I don't know about performance-wise, but
What better way to celebrate?
This is a reminder that patience
could always hook up peripherals to your Steam Deck. That would be kind of funny. Set up peripherals and then set up a HDMI output to a TV. That would be ridiculous. At some point, I'm going to try Satisfactory as well. I got a backlog in that regard. Valheim too, I need to finish that. I never got past... The Mountain? I think it was. So I need to finish that. Graphics will probably be bad. I mean, you saw the... Oh, okay, well, it wasn't optimized, to be fair. So, apparently they're working on optimization. So, who knows? When's the test? August. That's all we know. It's in August. So, you sign up for it now, you should get into it. It's gonna be, like, open. I don't think they're gonna put a limit onto it. I don't know that for sure, but I don't think there's a limit. If it's not on Steam Deck, you can find a way to make it work on there. That is very true.
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious.
Off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go.
I'm pretty hyped for it. And then Tuesday, Wildgate gets released, and that's gonna be pretty fun. That's like a more of a like a team coordinated shipboardy extractor-ish kind of game, and the characters have abilities, which is cool in and of itself. I was really hoping better contracts would be spawned. Oh, dude, let's go! Hell yeah! I finally get all the good stuff that I've been wanting to do. Under attack, small sized vessel under attack, small cargo retrieval, let's go, that's the one that actually gets progress done. You better give me the fucking contract, bro.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
It was a lie. It was all a lie. No. Oh my god.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Damn it. Fucking hell, dude. Dune graphics are pretty good, so it should be okay. You would think so. But there was some serious optimization issues during their last test, and even I was getting frame drops on my PC, but I think that was a server-side issue, not a client-side issue. Research stuff about Wildgate, or a lot about it. It's great, dude. It's like if Apex met Sea of Thieves in space. It's so good. I'm pretty sure I responded to your gecko. The eyes on her are wild. Gecko eyes are just crazy in general. Don't mind me, I'm stretching and nearly falling over. Come on, give me the good missions. Give me the good ones. Oh, he wants to just toy with me, dude. Okay. Guess we're gonna do more of the same. And hope for the best. Dude, why is it... It's doing the thing where I accept it and then it's like, okay, cool, and then it just disappears. Guess we're not doing things in the Aussie server. Never fails, dude. The Star Citizen, between 5 p.m. and like 9 or 10 p.m. Pacific time, fried. Absolutely fried. I had this one guy comment on my short of the insane desync and then PCs being jank. They're like, I've seen you crash a couple times in Dune, and then this is are you sure it's not a hardware issue or your network? And I'm like, you cannot tell me you've never seen. They straight up said, I've never seen any of these games do this. I'm like, you cannot tell me that you've never seen Star Citizen be jank like that. That's just an outright lie. What the heck? Do we try the EU servers? I may as well, right? Let's see what sort of fruit it shall bear. A queue of 3 to get in. That's not a good sign. And I think other US players are like, US servers are shitting themselves. Let's try all the other ones and make those shit themselves. We're a plague. It's definitely best to stream this first thing in the morning. Which I will be doing tomorrow. It's just a definite maybe if I'll be live tomorrow night. I don't know what time I'll be getting back from the thing I'm going to, but I will try. But for sure, gonna do another stream tomorrow morning. Sheridan shitting. Yeah. We're spreading the love. I built my PC for Star Citizen and I've been a fanboy for some time now. First thing I told to a new player is expect everything to take 30 minutes longer than it should because of jank. Yep. And that's why we server hop and hope for the best. Although if you log on in low hours rather than in peak hours, it's not so bad. Lovely. It's doing the thing here too. Let's give it a minute. Let's see if it... That's not a good sign. Let's see if it generates anything. Wow. Okay, the delay though is pretty brutal. Maybe a bad idea to be in the EU servers. Maybe. Maybe we got something here. Or it's lying to me again. Small cargo retrieval? Accept? Let's go finally, dude. This is what I've been wanting to do all fucking night. And it's finally given it to me. It's far more fun than any of the other missions. Bam. It'd be popping here. Excuse you. Running into me rude. Ooh, the input delay is brutal over here though. Ping do be hitting. Alright. I'm so stoked, man. This is the mission I've been wanting to do all night. I've been wanting to blab stuff. Yeah, watch it go horrendously. So you get about 55 SCU out of it, and you get to shoot some stuff, and you get paid more. It's a win-win-win. Yeah, I said it 3 times. Dude, my brain is so out of it. I would highly recommend not operating off of 4 hours of sleep, and then only having 2 cups of coffee for breakfast. Granted, that was like 12 hours ago, but still. It's crazy how much I obsessed over Dune and Dune Universe after seeing the game and movies. I mean, it's a good IP. Like, it's a really good IP. I mean, like... It's a really good IP. And this isn't my only set of books of Dune. I love Dune. I just wish Dune Awakening had a better endgame. So I get it. I completely understand. It's more than any other game you have. Have you tried... I'm trying to... If you're wanting a good... Yeah, there isn't really anything that really compares to it in the survival genre. I mean, there's good survival games out there, but nothing to the caliber of what Dune is. Dune's like the first survival MMORPG. I can't think of another that's like that. Because when you look at like Conan and Ark and No Man's Sky, they're all more sandboxes. $170 hours in Helldivers too. I love Helldivers, but I blew that out when playing Dune. 220 hours in Dune, that's crazy. Yeah, they did pretty well, except for the end. But I have hope that it'll actually turn out well in the long run. It gets a lot of hate now, but at least it's not crashing and burning like Last Oasis did on its release. Last Oasis had a pretty underwhelming amount of players when it first came out as well. It had like 30k, I want to say. I think that was the number when it first launched, which is an incredible fraction compared to what Dune pulled in when it first dropped. And then every season after that, it just struggled to have anything more than like 2k players. Got 280 hours. I think I'm at like 250 hours in Dune. How you doing, Sky? No, I definitely plan on dumping more hours into it. And I feel like I've gotten my money's worth out of it, so I'm not really upset. I just want the best for the game and its longevity, you know? Really like the landscape, and my dude, desert's so chill. Fair. Yeah. I mean, endgame's good if you like grinding resources, I'll say that. Says the man going to point of interest to another point of interest to grab boxes, to deliver the box over and over and over in a space sim. Where's the on points? There we go. There's one. Good luck, Stanton. There's a lot of people in the area. Watch out for bounty hunters. Well, I don't have a crime stat, thankfully, yet. Yet. Normally, I run a crime stat because I want that action, dude. But only when I don't have anything better to do, you know? Aberdeen. Shit's on the other side, isn't it? Yep. I'm usually quite a naughty boy in the space, but not during events. Depending on the event. Supply or Die, I was a menace. Supply or Die was so fun, dude. I wanted more events like that. I understand that it's not necessarily everybody's cup of tea. So doing good, got some deep desert stuff done today, finally. Nice, nice. We're struggling. I'm sleep deprived, but we're getting shit done in Star Citizen, finally. It was kind of an abysmal rate of progression earlier, but we're getting the missions that I want now. I have to have my desk standing up, otherwise I will fall asleep while playing. benefit of an adjustable desk. The best, like, 200 something bucks I've ever spent. I've had this desk for like 5 years now. Oh my god, yes. Dogfighting. As bleak as this dogfighting is, I'm so stoked that I'm not just running to a point of interest to grab boxes. At some point, maybe I'll do it I'll do it after the event. At some point I should go into Arena Commander and see how I hold up. Because I was killing it before the change of the flight model. I haven't messed around with Arena Commander since. I really gotta be careful to not crash into things. I heard a beeping and got nervous. How embarrassing to get outmaneuvered by a cutter and a corsair.
Congratulations.
Never mind.
Is destroyed.
Oh, the cargo ship is one of my own. They downed my brethren.
Contact.
100% feel the sleep deprivation. This game's always looked cool, but never had the PC to run it recently. Until recently. Oh, so you have a PC that can run it. Am I gonna have to convince you to play? It's only $45 to get into the game. I definitely don't have any bias. If you can tolerate jank and your time being mildly disrespected sometimes, then it's great. But definitely an acquired taste. Yeah, either you love it or you hate it. When they do events like this, it's usually really rough. Towards the beginning. The gameplay is already convincing, and as for jank, when we played Dune, it's true. So why, if you are still grinding Dune at endgame, getting endgame stuff, I think you would love Star Citizen. I think there was like a referral code system that give you like more starting AOEC or something like that. I've never used it. So if you do decide to, maybe I should post that up in the Discord and put that in the description of my streams and stuff. I've yet to ever do that. They do give you perks if you get people to sign up, but I've just never been bothered. And I've gotten several people to play the game. I'm just like, oh yeah, there's a code thing. Whoops. Oh well, whatever. There's another bad guy, but I'm just going to ignore it. Don't crash into the ship, don't crash into the ship, don't crash into the ship! I had that under control. I wasn't concerned at all. Turn Discord right now. Oh, I just noticed, because I don't promote it, dude. The most promotion I do for my Discord is putting it in the description. That is it. I'm really bad about promoting my own stuff, man. It's bad. Although, speaking of promoting, I will, if enough people gain interest in it, if I get enough people, you know, watch me doing this, I'll probably start an org. I'm guessing wind is you. Might be. Need to put like a... Ah, whatever. I'll worry about it later. There's always wind and sky. There's a theme happening here. I adore this game, so if I can find people who can tolerate it with me, that would be fantastic. So I always run it solo. I try to get my friend that plays Destiny to play this, and it's just way too much of a time sink. He's like, it looks cool, and it interests him. He's a big sci-fi nerd, but that's never gonna happen. Easy progression and money. I would have been probably at the 777 mark, the tier 3 rewards by now if I was getting these earlier. Check it out tonight. Be nice to have a group going. Yeah, for sure. If you end up getting it, there is a referral code, like I said, if that matters to you at all, if you want like a little extra starting AUC, which really doesn't matter. That's why I never promote it, because I'm like, I couldn't care less. But make sure you buy a game package and not just a ship. I'll show you what I mean here in a minute, because their store is... well, it's greasy, as I like to say, I guess. I'll just pull it up now, show you what I mean. 45 bucks though, it's pretty good, and you have access to all the ships. You just gotta grind for it. You don't have to pay for expensive ships. When you go to the website, you're gonna hit like, I guess, let's see what happens when you go to game. Star Citizen. Watch a video on it. Is it really gonna make me scroll through this? They could fuck off with that. Okay. Times why I play now. Okay, there you go. So the two starters that they give you is a fucking golem or a... ugh. Not worth. Okay, let's go to the shop. I may have bias. It depends what you want to do. He's pretty big compared to when I first got him. I have no idea how old my gecko is. He was in the exotic pet store for a while. Just don't know how long. I don't even know how you would be able to age a gecko. I'm sure there's some specialist out there that knows. Game packages. At least they're doing that now. They've added overhaul on the storefront, so that's good to see. It used to be that it's just like, oh, look at these ships you can buy, and then no game packages to be seen. $15,000 for this package. Holy shit. That's insane. Personally, I would recommend this game package because I prefer the Intrepid, but that's just my preference. Another thing you could do is melt your ship, so like you can go to ships and then where's the upgrade? Other ship upgrades, and then you can put like whatever ship. So like I have, my Intrepid's my starter, so I can put the Intrepid in there and upgrade it, and then once you upgrade it and finalize that purchase, showing this to you just in case, because this isn't really explained anywhere. Then you go to My Hangar in your profile, and it'll take you to this sort of screen, and then you'll, if you had it pop up, it'll show here, it'll be like the top one thing, and then you click the little arrow, and then you have to like actually confirm it in this menu before it actually upgrades your ship in the game. Kinda dumb, honestly, but whatever. That's a really easy way to like, oh, I got a little shitty starter, I found what ship I like, so then you can upgrade it later on if you feel the need to, but you only need to spend like $45 or so on the game itself. What is the cheapest game package? Is it still 45? 60, 60, 75, 60, 80, 75. Yeah, 45 for the Mustang. Which honestly, I don't much care for the Mustang, but it's cheap. Anywho. I should use my preference. So what I'm hearing is do lots of research. Yeah, and thankfully with the Star Citizen community, there is an absurd abundance of ship review videos out there. If you don't feel like doing ship reviews, you could just get the cheap little Mustang for $45, get in, and there's ships that you can rent in-game once you've accrued some money. Not the you don't want to spend 15K? Yeah, the starter ship I like, that game package is $80. The standalone ship though is $65. Oh. It would still be... Actually, it would probably be cheaper to get the $45 game. That's how that would work, right? $45 game package. Melt the ship, or upgrade the ship. Do not melt it, upgrade it. There is a difference. Upgrade the ship to the Intrepid. And then you're spending like $15 less. Wonder if they realized that. The Intrepid's a really good all-rounder, that's why I suggest that one, because it has a pretty good sized gun on it. Has decent cargo capacity, like 8 SU. I don't think the Mustang holds anything. And it has like little living quarters inside of it as well, and gun racks. It's like a good daily driver starter for sure. Grabs notepad. Fair enough. It is a lot of information to take in, so I'm sure a lot of what I've said has been in one ear and out the other, and just toddle or nod. But I will be streaming this regularly, as well as other things, so whoever gets to that point, I will be here to answer questions. Not that I'm like overtly an expert with this game, but I at least know what not to do. If there's certain gameplay loops that you're interested in, I know who to direct you to. Really, it's like the industrial gameplay that I'm not keen on. Oh, except for salvaging. I do like salvaging. But, like, mining? Nope. You go watch El Guapo for that. Post more gecko content. Yeah, sure, dude. Knock yourself out. I should definitely make a pet section. I said that I would last time. I need to do that. If you want someone who's like insanely good at PvP and can break it down for you for dogfighting, Avenger 1 is the guy to go to.
Quantum drive is now on.
Not necessarily a guy who can give you tips unless you just like watch his gameplay a lot, but Void Dude, or Voidy Vids on YouTube, he is heavy into piracy. As am I. I'm just a delinquent. He actually has groups and actually gets shit done. I'm a little rat. I'm a little space rat. Can't be helped.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, El Guapo has like insanely intensive tutorials on mining. They're like, I think they're like 45 minutes to an hour long because it's such an involved gameplay loop. I'm like, no thank you. I started getting into it because you need Quantanium to get stuff from Wicklow. Wicklow is an NPC that'll give you ship parts and ships. It's like, okay, well, I guess I should learn some sort of mining instead of just pirating from things. Might be a little more efficient.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rabbit hole. So I know a little bit now, but that does not mean I'm good at it. Oh, look at them clouds, dude. I will never grow tired of it. Well, now we're flying through it. Well, take my glasses while I descend to my inevitable doom of the ground. I really can't wait for them to do more supplier die type missions. Those are hands down my favorite. That or like Jump Town, but supplier die was done so well. I have a video of how that went. And its performance issues. Red Monsters mining stuff is a little more understandable. What do you mean a little more understandable? A little more digestible then? I think El Guapo gets like way into the nitty gritty of it. He doesn't really, he has videos that graze the surface, but even those are like involved. Yeah, digestible. Yeah. That's not surprising. Then there are some points where in El Guapo's videos he's not like super clear on things. Oh, let's not hit the spaceport sign.
Shield system online.
Not to like throw shade towards El Guapo, because he does make decent content, and his editing's phenomenal. It's just that like there was one thing I didn't fully understand, and I went to his stream for clarification, and he did not appreciate being asked the question. He was like, well, maybe you should just watch a video, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm asking because you weren't clear in your video, dude. But okay then. Paraphrasing what happened because there's more to it, but it was also late at night. Probably gets tired of being asked things. I don't fault him for that. Oh yeah, I just kind of breezed over flying into Hurston. How were the new events? They were great this morning, and then peak hours hit. And the Scuff Citizen really settled in. I ended up going to an EU server because the US and Aussie servers weren't generating the missions I wanted. Now that I'm in the EU server, though, shockingly, it's running fairly well. Saw a quick clip where you're downing people with fist. Yeah, That was also during peak hours, to be fair. But yeah, the ground mission's not worth it for this event. Not worth it at all. Because it's like 69k, you go grab 5 boxes, you have to go to a bunker that has, I mean like 5 SCU boxes. Can you do all the factions for it? I'm assuming so. That's what I'm trying to find out. Hurston's winning, I believe. I'm almost a tier 3 with Hurston, so I'm gonna try grinding them all and see if I can actually do it. We'll see. I'll probably be at tier 3 tomorrow. I don't know about tonight. I'll try, but now that I'm on a server that's actually functioning. Hurston's in the lead, Microtech coming in second, and Crusader and ArcCorp are neck and neck. I don't think there's nothing to lead me to believe otherwise that you can't farm all the cosmetics, because they're like, okay, here's all the stuff if you help these companies, and then here's what everybody gets if that company wins. So I think you can farm it all. It's just a process. What crack is the community smoking? Did you watch the trailer? That's why, dude. I was about to do a Crusader, and then I saw the trailer, and I'm like, oh. Oh. It's so cringe. Half of it? Oh, God. Ugh. They made Crusader have this influencer cringe with this super heavy Valley girl talking, like heavy Valley girl accented chick talking. It was just... It wasn't a vegan diet. I'm like, oh God, shut the fuck up. Go away. And I'm like, man, I guarantee you that made nobody want to side with Crusader. And wouldn't you know it? I have a short on it if you don't feel like stomaching at all, but they kind of hypercuts it. The trailer itself was good. It's just the Crusader portions of it were really unbearable. And they did Crusader dirty with that shit. ArcCorp's cosmetics are ugly, in my opinion. I think the color palette that they chose for that is just gross. Like, I'm doing Hurston right now, but Microtech's is okay. I guess it's just white with a light blue accent. Crusader's blue with a white accent. Obvious what Hurston is. And then ArcCorp's is gross ass, like, maroonish color. I don't even know what it is, man. Are these account items? Yeah. And I have Hurston multi-tool. I already have some of this stuff. So they all pretty much look the same. It just, the color swatch is different, and it's got whatever logo on it. Whoops. And then the pistol that you get first tier you get a jumpsuit and multi-tool. Second tier you get the armor set and this pistol. I'll do the inspection on the pistol. The pistol's whatever. It has the Hurston logo on that side. And they're all color coordinated to the company, whatever company you end up helping. And then this is the armor that you get. It's kind of ugly. All this shade, but it's kind of ugly. That's the Hurston one. And then tier 3, you get a Volt. Basically a pulse shotgun and paints for the Aurora, the Zeus, and the Spirit. Tier 4, you get an SMG. That's also electric. And then more paints. I don't remember what they were for. And then tier 5, you get more paints for ships and another gun. All of these are color coordinated whatever company you're helping. So I'm really hoping that I could do all of this for all the companies. That way I can get four of each weapon type. I do it with the Prowler utility. How much SCU do you need? Depends how productive you need to be. Or want to be. I'm using the Corsair for obvious reasons. So to hit tier 5, you have to hit 2,826 SCU for each action. And then, as far as missions go, I don't know how much cargo the Prowler utility has. I haven't checked out the Prowler utility. But for each mission, hopefully it generates them. It is not. So you get... There's the smaller missions where it's like, 3 to 5 SCU. And then there's bigger missions where it's like, a little more than that. Then there's missions like what I just did where you get like 55 SCU. Some missions around 60 SCU. There's other missions with like 140, 170 something SCU. And then there's also the perpetual one where you can go mine the materials yourself and then load it up and refine it and turn it in. And they'll pay you per SCU for copper, corundum, and tungsten. So 32 SCU. That's going to be a bit of a slog with that thing. I'll be real. Especially if you're trying to get to the 2800 mark. So, I've found it to be pretty fast if you get the small cargo retrieval. Just because it's, go blap 2 ships, grab 6 boxes and be on your way. But these 6 boxes amount to like 50 something SCU. 50 to 60 usually. However, if you have a big old chonker of a ship, you could be doing the 100 and something SCU one. Which, I don't have the ship for that. I like the armor you're wearing in the recent short. Starts. Oh, yeah. That is my Talon armor. That's what all the body pieces are. And then I have the Dreadhead armor on, which is pyro themed. So you need like a 70. I can fight. Yeah. So I'd recommend doing like a Corsair or an Andromeda. You can rent the Andromeda, so there's that. But that's if you want to be productive with it, to be fair. If you're only trying to grind out one, then maybe you don't necessarily need to be that productive. But if you're trying to grind all 4, definitely 70 or more. You'd have to fly an Andromeda. That's the unfortunate reality of it, isn't it? I've been doing it since the day it dropped, so yesterday.
I'll make sure this gets locked.
I'm already well on my way to tier 3 rewards. So it's not too bad. You have the rest of the month, I would assume. They said that this is going to be going on until the next update comes out, just like previous events have been, and usually they roll out the next update roughly towards the beginning of the month. So, give or take a week or 2. So you got a couple weeks. Few weeks. Oh, and the other thing. Depending on which company wins, they get a permanent branding on the pyro jump point, and you also get a blacked out branded version of that armor. You have to buy one of these 2 starter packs to play the game. What if I want a bigger ship? Buy the starter pack, and then you can go to there's an option that you can select. I'll just show it again. There's 2 things you could do. Either buy a different starter pack. Pull it up on Strim. So you could go to the pledge store. We'll go step by step. Game packages. And here's all of the game packages that you could just get right out the gate. That's my recommendation. You could melt, or rather, not the starter pack. You can upgrade your ship from your starter pack to something else. So then you would go to other up here and click ship upgrade. And then go to said ship. And it'll give you a list of ships that you can upgrade from. That being said, you don't have to do that. When you're in game, you can immediately, like, you'll have a little bit of money, so you have to grind a little more to be able to do it, but you can go, like, at landing zones and, landing zones and stations, there are rental kiosks that you can rent a bigger ship at for in-game money. So you can just have the $45 pack and then, you know, rent something out and work your way up. You don't have to spend money on real money on big ships. Yeah, like what Twin Lance said. Get the money in game and rent a ship. Don't buy a bigger ship unless you want it. And that's what I would recommend as well. Get a feel for it. Make sure you want to be able to want to invest that sort of money into it if you're that invested into the game. But I'd highly recommend just getting a shitty game package and then renting out a bigger ship. You could also get the Cutlass Black, which has 38 SU, I believe, which is good to start with. Freelancer, which has like 120 something, I believe. And then the Andromeda, which has like 140 something. Saw a title that said I spent 365 days in Dune Awakening. Bruh. Yeah, bruh is right. If I can get out here with that clickbait. But that's like that clickbait bullshit that just would not. It just doesn't work. Only reason I have anything more than my starter is store credit at this point. Same. Otherwise I wouldn't bother. It's like that I played 1,000 hours of Dune, here's what happened. Yeah, and those are the people like, oh, I played it the early beta. That doesn't fucking matter, dude. It's not the same game. 51 minute, dude. I guarantee the viewer retention graph of that video is like a minute in. It just plummets. God damn. Unless they're like hyper edited and good with that TikTok brain sort of editing, but even then, God, clickbait bullshit drives me nuts. It is what it is. It's part of the game, but goddamn. That's hilarious. Every minute's something different. The viewer's like, huh? Yeah, well, they called it. Shit, okay, I'm gonna have to get out of Atmo for it to generate more missions. More of the good ones, anyway. I'm hoping to at least get, the Hurston ones done, like, tomorrow. And that way, like, maybe even start working on the next company at some point tomorrow. That's a lot of grinding. One minute they're farming, the next minute they have a carrier. Yeah, no, fuck that video, dude. What the hell? Such an inaccurate representation of the game. Oh, bonk to the nose. One last look at the city before I leave. Oh, I'm all color coordinated with the city too. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Hurston's winning the race. I thought for sure it was going to be like Crusader or Microtech. I mean, Microtech's in a close second, to be fair, but still. Alright, see if it starts generating on my way out, hopefully. Hurston. Nope. Gonna have to quantum. Then maybe it'll generate. Gonna give me the mission, Come on. Got more. Not it's doing the same shit it was doing before, dude. God damn it. Got really lucky with that one. He'll probably be better in the... Oh, it's doing the thing. Not actually giving me the mission. Yeah, the servers are just fried right now. Well, let's go over to Ariel and hope that it generates when I get over there. And for those of you who aren't familiar with Star Citizen, this is just about a fraction of this solar system alone. There's also an entirely different system on top of this. That's even bigger than this system and way more spaced out. Not to like be a salesman for the game. It's a little rough sometimes playing this. It's not giving me missions. Okay, back to Hurston. See what it does when I go back. If it doesn't generate when I go back, I'll have to maybe bedlog or something. Try server hopping again. Yes, dude. Okay, there's the trick. Hopefully that's a consistent thing I can do. Let's go. Now we can be productive. Still have to do like this mission specifically, like what would that be, like 40 something times? So if you have a bigger ship, you could be getting this shit done way faster as long as those large missions actually drop. Want me to type your referral code? I mean, I guess I could throw it up there. I don't even know what my referral code is. Let me get it. I'll throw it up in the chat. You'll be the first person to actually use it. Mostly because I don't advertise this stuff. I always forget to promote it. So much so that I forgot how to even find it. Settings? They changed up the website, so... That's not what I'm looking for. Ah, referral program, there we go. Found it. I love how it's... Oh, that's not true. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Referral code to the game. Why not finding it? I am struggling to find where to find the referral code now with the website being different. I'm tripping. Where the hell did they put it? Good night. Some slumber. Alright, man, get some rest. Appreciate you popping in. I'm trying to find the referral code. I don't know. I know it exists somewhere. Bruh. Okay, I have to look up how to find it. Unless they changed it. That's what... Yeah, you don't say. Referral program. Holy shit, Morphologist is the #1 person at 19,180 people. God damn. Not what I wanted to look at. I will go to the referral program page and there's nothing there. Oh, I got it. You would think if you go to the referral program page, it would just... Oh, I got something too. Okay, cool. Well, it would just show you the code, but no, you have to click on, what's the referral code? The fuck? Okay. That's silly. Found it though. Yeah, you get a bunch of silly, frivolous stuff. I'll show you guys what the rewards are. So... Apparently I already got one. Armor set. They recently changed what the rewards were and a bunch of people were upset about it. You get an Idris if you've recruited over 1,000 players. That is insane. And a Vandal Scythe if it's been 500. An unannounced vehicle at 200. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? No wonder people are fucking plugging that shit everywhere. Anywho, I found it. And it is now pinned. At least over on the YouTube side of things. Maybe I'll be better about doing that. Actually, like, put it in the description or something.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Been really bad about plugging. I think that's the first time I've ever, like, plugged it.
Contact.
Defuk? Is there actually NPCs out here?
Contact.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Shield system is hit.
I hate the flight patterns of these dogfighter NPCs, dude. Drives me nuts. Only because I'm in a big ship. Otherwise, I'd actually be able to orbit them.
Missile locked. Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Contact.
Big boom. There's this, like, help large vehicle mission where you get less SU out of it, and there's like 20 ships there. I mean, that's an exaggeration, but there's a lot of ships there. And you have to protect it before it dies. Like, destroy all the ships before it dies. And when the server's actually cooking, it is really hard to do. And definitely not worth it.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
It pays less than this as well. Okay, you know what, whatever.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
One more, and then we get to go get our goods.
Shield system is hit. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Alright. Now we're gonna get them.
Contact.
Damn it. Never mind, there's one more.
Missile locked.
I feel like the missile locks on way faster now. Yeah, I'm tripping. Oh, Okay, well, I think we're good.
Contact.
I don't trust it now. Big. NPC doesn't exist. Ooh, shit, that was, you stop. It really sucks when you accidentally tap these out here, because then they just start spinning out of control. I want to make sure I didn't miss an important text. Alright, let's get that cargo. Get this shit done. Highly unlikely, but it would be sick if I actually hit the tier 3 tonight. I would have, if the missions were generating properly. Don't snap back there, dude. Come on. Oh my god. Don't you get stuck on the ramp. There we go. The EVA used to be so dank. It's so nice how it is now. So nice not just face planting when entering a ship. There's no way I get to the tier 3 tonight. I'll get close at least, but I'll definitely be hitting tier 3 tomorrow. Like the bare minimum. Well, like I said, I got like minimum 2 weeks to get this done. So there's no real rush. That was it, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's all 6. turn it in. And do it again. The only downside to events like this, it's super repetitive. I found it funny when they like did the more in-depth announcement on it. They're like, oh, you know, just keep playing the game you have, the way you have been, and you can get these rewards. I'm like, what kind of cop-out bullshit is that? We couldn't come up with anything new for you to do, so do more of the same. But rewards this time. Except, you know, get fucked if you like doing dogfighting or ground missions. There's only one of each. Well, I guess there's 2 dogfightings. There's only one FPS mission. It's definitely not worth doing. You know, let me... It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing.
Quantum drive is now on.
Excuse me. Why did it zoom out and change the pitch of my ship? Alright. Where am I at? Progression wise. Spitting at me another 16, 32. Not as much as I'd like, but it's quick and easy. Another like 40, I think. Where is it? Oh, it's already highlighted. At 475, so I'll probably be like close to. Only need like 250 after this. I for sure have to get the Hurston one done tomorrow, though. I'd be disappointed with myself if I don't. Past people partying in their deep desert base. What the fuck? That's pretty funny. I mean, there's nothing else to do. I guess may as well just hang out in your base, right? Meanwhile, the server that my main is on, what the people do on there to find fun is roam around in carrier thopter and grab other people's buggies. To be expected, but what can you do, you know? I don't know how bad it is on the current server that I switched over to, the one where my new character is on. I feel like oh, there's the hangars. Wait for those hangar doors to close and I'll be next. I hope. In theory. The rain update's so nice, dude. Even at night when you can barely see things, it's such a dramatic difference. Right. Let's go. We'll be 2/3 of the way done. Yeah, 2/3 of the way done getting to the tier 3 loot. Talking to one of the guys partying, he was like, watch out, there's a sandstorm. Got a little caught up in conversation, did you? Yeah, the elevators definitely seem to be a little buggy. But it seems like if you hop out and back in, works just fine. Yeah, I've found myself a couple of times in deep desert, or even in Hoggy Basin, just in Dune in general, running into another player and chatting it up. That exact thing happening. You're like, oh, well, it's fine. Move on. Or like, sandstorm starts coming and then you go find cover. There's been multiple times where I'm like, shit, storm's coming and I find some cover and there's someone already there. It's one thing when you're in Hogga Basin, it's like, oh, okay, someone to sit here and chit-chat with while we wait for the storm to pass. In deep desert, it's like, okay, no hasty moves now. No shenanigans, please. That's one of those situations where VoIP is nice. And I wish more people would be inclined to use it. Alright, let's go. Where the EU servers is where it's at tonight.
Checking your turn-in manifest. Looks good. I'll push this
Damn
through
right it
payroll.
looks good. I'll fuck up. We'll ignore the fact that I failed the mission this morning. Alright, where are we at? 529. Getting there, man. I was pretty on the money, though. 250 more. So I'll have to do like 5 more missions to hit tier 3. Ugh. And then it's like 3 times that to get to the final reward. That is rough. That is very rough. Man, Microtech's catching up though. 10 mil. I wouldn't be upset if Microtech won. Their version of the armor is pretty nice. Them being all blacked out with the green and blue logo and the green visor. It looks good. These two though, they're not the biggest fan.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our store.
Alright. I'm exhausted though. Deep Desert's Titanium Island is dry. Well, that's not surprising. Not one bit. Alright. We got a pretty good ways into it and done. I am going to kill it here. However, I will be live tomorrow morning at like 5 a.m. my time. I may or may not be live in the evening. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I don't know what time I get home from whatever it is I'm going to go do. But ideally, I'll be live in the evening as well. I think moving forward, I'm going to be doing morning and evening streams. See how that goes. And then doing my shit in between. I know I mentioned that previously in other streams, but we're going to try it out for the next week, see what happens. If I end up sticking to one or the other, we'll see. You're welcome if that picked up. And the slurpy straw noise. Expect a video, well, every week. There's always going to be a video every week. More shorts, all that jazz. I'm tired. I need sleep. I will catch you guys first thing in the morning, if you guys end up being awake. I will do like a longer stream in the morning, so I'll probably be going from like 5 till like 11 or noon. So, see you guys then. The rest of the streams. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll check out the gecko stuff. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate the support above all else. I mean, the support being you guys just watching does mean a lot, does help a lot. I will catch you guys first thing in the morning. I think I've said that like 10 times now. So in case you didn't hear me the first 20 times, have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, whatever it may be for you. And I'll see you guys later.